Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Our game tonight featuring the Portland Trail Blazers as they go up against the Phoenix Suns. With Brett Barry and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan and David All. As the season rolls on, Brent, how do squads manage to preserve momentum and energy and keep themselves fired up?
Yeah, you got to challenge yourself, Kevin, to try to continue to be consistently good. And I think that's what you're talking about here, is a standard with which you play is going to help you continue to get wins because you expect that from one another.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. We've got Durant. He's out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Booker in at the shooting guard position.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Nurkic, a screen on Booker. With some arc, and Nurkic gets it to go.
You know, Nurkic has such a big, wide body. It's best if he uses it to help free up some guys on the screen.
Alvarez passes to Booker. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Booker's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
The jump hook, he gets it in there. Nurkic has got his second bucket.
Well, Nurkic, with that soft touch, he's starting to cause some problems for the defense.
Passes it to KD. Five to shoot. Nurkic with the block.
At 7 feet tall, Nurkic, not easy to get around. That time throws that one away.
13 feet away. And again, it's Portland converting.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Defended by Thibault, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Sharp out to the right wing. Nurkic, the pass to Sharp. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And that one's good. Thibault.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Booker outside. Goes up to the stripe. He gets that one. Booker's got 6.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
The pass to Sharp. Here's Nurkic. And it's Thibault in the corner. Here's James. Good. Nice job down low.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Puts it up from 17, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Boy, do they look sharp. I mean, everything falling for them.
Booker with it. 11 points last game. And there's Katie. That's good on the assist by Booker.
Booker's a good passer, becoming better in that area, and he knows how to work the ball around.
Here's Simpson. And he makes good on the layup.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And the rejection by James. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Here is Durant. He had 15 points last outing. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
That's good from Durant. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Now, here's Sean. D right on him. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I was able to talk with the head coach of the Blazers for a minute. This is the first meeting of these 2 teams, so he didn't know exactly what to expect. But he does know that he wants his guys to attack offensively. He feels their success on that end will dictate their success through the game. So, guys, we can expect them to be aggressive from early on.
Great work, DA. So at the top of their to-do list, Greg, generate buckets.
Yeah, you can get all the stops in the world, but it does you no good if you're not scoring on the other end.
Got to think on top of the game plan, it's about sharing the basketball. If they do that, they'll be just fine.
Here's Durant. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Anticipating the contact there and toughness through that play, Durant is not afraid to attack the defense.
Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at Portland. Their season filled with ups and downs. 10th right now in the conference. And, of course, the Suns. They're just sitting 1 spot down right on their heels. Pass to Booker. The 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
4 minutes remaining in the first.
1:58 left in the first. James outside. Launches it. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Pass to Alvarez. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
3.
Booker's got 3 assists tonight. Portland's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Simpson, the pass to Sharp. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
KD's shot is off.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
James with the bucket.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Right side Durant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Durant still has a drive to keep adding something to his game offensively, which should be scary to the rest of the league, but makes him so fun to watch.
The Suns have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. First free throw is good. Warren's checked in for the Suns. And so Durant nails them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Pass to Sharp. James with it. Shot clock at 6. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
12 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Booker. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
That's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
It's all tied in Portland. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
27.
Just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Here's James. 17 points in his last outing. On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Booker and Warren on the perimeter. Andre Ayton out there with Durant, and it's Lewis in at point guard. Unloads from 13, and it's in off the backboard.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And there's the pass to Booker. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
This is what you like to see from Booker, just firing with confidence right off the catch.
He's covered by Warren. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play.
Jay Warren. First personal foul. First team foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Portland.
And, guys, I love the movement
doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Brent, it's been well documented. Three-point shooting is at an all-time high. Do you see this trend ending anytime soon?
I don't think so, Kevin, but there will be a tipping point as to how many you can actually shoot. And we've seen a team do that where they've shot over 50 attempts per game for a season, which I don't think is going to happen again. But young guys coming up are practicing this shot. They're going to be better suited, better equipped, and more talented to make them. So three-pointer is going nowhere, Kevin.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. From past the arc, drills the three-pointer. He's got 8.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. Checked in for Nurkic. And now a moment to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting. Balloting underway.
And this is really a fun time of year. You're starting to see which players are going to be in the running to make the All-Star team.
Well, you look at Booker. He's pulled in a lot of votes. Nearly enough, in fact, to break into the top 10 in the Western Conference.
Yeah, and probably wishing he was a little higher on that list. But there's just too many other guys also having fantastic seasons.
And we'll keep you posted as the voting continues. Outside, KD. From 12 feet out. And James pulls it down. Trailblazers leading by 4. Simpson, Lewis covering. Here's Simpson. Rebound by the Suns. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Booker outside. Shoots from the line. He's still out. Now he is 9 of 10.
This isn't all that surprising. Remember, Devin Booker once put 70 up in an NBA contest.
James against Ayton. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Shot clock at 5. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Booker outside. Another one falls for Phoenix.
That's 10 straight off of the mid-range.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Grant the pass to James. Simpson, Lewis covering. Grant for 3. Lewis grabs the board. Suns trail by 3. Pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
For Portland, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. After being selected first overall in the 2018 draft, some teams question if DeAndre Ayton was worthy of that.
Well, it took time for Ayton to find his comfort zone and all of a sudden became a key piece that nobody's questioning much anymore as an inside rebounder, rim protector, a guy who can score at a high level when asked to.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Blazer fans, give a big round of applause for your Blazer breaker dance team.
With the break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been dialed in defensively this month. The Trailblazers in second.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 4-point game. Pass to KD. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Assisted by
Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
How about a show of power from KD? He knew the contact was coming and ripped right through it.
Releases from 15. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
To the middle. Here's Ayton. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Ayton rolls to the hoop for 2 at 7-1. Very fluid.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
You can tell right now the teammates are scanning the floor to find him and feed him. Why not? He's on it right now.
The Trailblazers have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for. Around 80% on the season.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Petrovic checked in. Suns trail by 5. Booker outside. Puts it up. And no good. And it's Portland the other way. This game against Phoenix here, it's the first look at the Suns. Defended by Booker. Kicks it out to James. Drills it from outside. James has got the lead up to 8 now for the Trailblazers.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Here's Alvarez. 6 points for him. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Brent, the lead up to the 2019 draft was an interesting time for Darius Bazley.
Yeah, here's one of those players who opted out of going to college and ended up working for a shoe company prior to going to the draft a year before. Talked about going the G League route, but trained on his own, got himself ready, and he's showing some steady improvement here.
First one falls for him.
For all the rawness and the inexperience of Darius Bazley, he's starting to show that he's settling in to playing at this level.
Both shots good from the stripe. Trailblazers leading by 6. Got a piece of it. Now, here's Sharp. He's got 10. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball. Sharp's got 13.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Alvarez passes to KD. Dishes it to Booker. Over Sharp. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Devin Booker.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Feeds to James. Passes to Petrovic. 1:15 left in the first half. Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
And just a nice job there to shake free of the D inside and then drain the jumper.
They set the screen. Nailed from three-point land. Booker's got 26.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Now the pass to Petrovic. This one for 3. And another 3 for Portland.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
It's good.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance?
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Durant. Plays it up off the glass. 12 points for him.
Yeah, has there been a better scorer in NBA history? KD just a perfect offensive force using length that time.
Pass to Petrovic. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Petrovic has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Trailblazers. And a deep 3 from Booker. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. The Trailblazers lead by 9. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And thank you for joining us. As with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good.
Coach has to be loving the all-around production. Each guy carrying his weight. That's a luxury to have, and it's fun to watch.
Yeah, total team effort tonight. Shifting focus, let's take a look. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Portland leading by 9. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Nurkic. Then it's Sharp, and it's James in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Left side, KD. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Durant's got the first basket of the third quarter for Phoenix. And here's Sharp. Over to the wing. Passes it to Simpson. From deep three-point range. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Phoenix will come the other way. They're off to San Antonio after this game, bringing their show to the AT&T Center. That'll be just the second of 7 away from home. And here's Booker from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Booker's got 29 in the game.
He's been a little more selective in shooting threes, has Devin Booker. But, man, when he makes one, sometimes he'll open up a can of them.
And it's James missing. Suns trail by 4. Pass to Alvarez. Oh, Ayton in position. James looking around. It's blocked, and they recover it. They grab their own miss.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
For 3, Booker. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. Durant's got 4 assists in the game. So timeout called here, the first for Portland. story of rebounding. Now a look at the league's best players on the boards. For Portland, they've gone 0-4 from the field in the second half, yet to find the mark. Simpson, the pass to Sharp. Screen by Nurkic. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Instinct, timing, length. KD, great D.
Alvarez passes to Ayton. There's a good screen. The wide open look for Durant. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
James in the post. He's covered by Ayton. James with the bucket.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Phoenix.
The pass to Alvarez. Booker, right side. Rebound by Nurkic.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Simpson. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
KD's shot is good.
Now, you talk about the mid-range and how much KD uses that area better than anybody in the NBA.
Cuts it 5 from 18. And he gets the jumper to drop. 15 points for Shaedon Sharpe. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Here's Booker, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Rob. James covering. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Phoenix?
They've been in the zone for mid-range all game long, and they've made the most of any chance they've found in that space.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
And the first one drops. So it's both teams making substitutions here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Trailblazers trail by 3. Ingram outside. Pass to Grant. Nurkic a screen on Warren. Grant kicks to Ingram. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Ingram's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer. But what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his ability.
Passes it to Reddish. And another 3 for Portland.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Pass to Lewis. Shoots the 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Hits. Caught that one from Nurkic.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
The pass to Warren. Oh, Ayton in position. Nurkic with the steal. Pass to Petrovic. Jacks up a three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Ayton. Hits the jump hook. Ayton's got his third bucket of the night.
He's a pretty high percentage shooter from there. Ayton's size and touch, it's a pretty tough combo to go against.
Screen by Nurkic. Takes the three. Good on the three-point shot. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Ayton a screen. Here's Warren. He feeds it to Ayton. And Phoenix turns it over again. And how about we check the numbers for him? .102 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Petrovic. He's got 13. And the dunk by Grant.
Grant can move out there as a big. Firm screen and great cut.
Lewis against Ingram. Another three for Phoenix.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Ayton against Nurkic. He kicks to Grant. Nurkic a screen on Warren. Grant gets a wide open look. Again, the Trailblazers score. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Who is outside? Puts up a three. The rebound by Grant. With one on the clock, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Trailblazers out in front, up 5. From Portland, we're back in a moment. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Suns trail by 5. Setting the floor for the Suns. Durant is out there with Warren, and it's Bazley in at the center, locking down the middle. And the layup's good off the glass.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Down low. Here's Grant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kevin Durant.
And in his 7th season in the league, Jeremy Grant took a huge step forward. The scoring output went way up.
Yeah, and there's some recognition around that. He got some first place votes for most improved player, and that's pretty impressive for a guy in the middle of his career. So the work ethic paying off, and he's desiring to get better.
And he knocks down the first one.
Talk to most of the coaching staffs around the league. What is the first thing they think about with Jeremy Grant? And it's that athleticism that comes to mind.
James checked in for Portland. And Phoenix also making a switch. Booker's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And it's the Suns with the ball, trailing by 5. Inside, here's Alvarez, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Grant for 3. Drops in the tray. Grant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
No doubt that Jeremy Grant wants to become a better shooter, showing signs of progress in his catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Alvarez. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Booker.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Defended by Booker. Idle for 3. And another 3 for Portland.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
If there's a part of KD's game that goes under the radar, it's probably that right there, playmaking.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Blazers timeout.
Got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in on the Portland head coach talking to his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Portland leading by 5. Defended by Booker. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. That one falls. He's got 21.
Man, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Clearly a foul.
Second personal foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
The first one falls, and the Suns making a change here. Payne's checked in. Good on both. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Booker outside. Now Payne. There's the triple. And that one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Durant.
Yeah, little you can do now to slow him down. Durant's such a phenomenal offensive talent.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Payne passes to Bazley. From outside, off the mark. Trailblazers leading by 5. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. With the step back from the line, and the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
And the D just a step slow reacting to the step back.
Booker looking around. Driving in, and the shot is good. Booker's got 38 points.
Well, he makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
Trust me, defense wants to keep Grant out of the paint, and he wants to get in there. That's why.
Booker outside. From deep. And no good that time. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And the Suns call time.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
So for the Suns, Andre Ayton's checked in for Baisley, and Lewis subbed in for Cameron Payne. Trailblazers on D, and here's Booker from the arc. Sinks the triple.
3 points.
Booker's got 41.
He is just self-willing his team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
Passes it to Sharp. He dishes it to Nurkic. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kevin Durant.
Well, you have to be careful when Nurkic attempts those kinds of shots. He's very skilled at drawing contact.
Yusuf, 2 shots.
Free throw good, Nurkic.
Now you think about Nurkic, 7 foot, 300 pounds. When he gets around the rim, who's going to move him off that spot?
And both free throws good for Nurkic.
They're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
And the Suns call time.
That was awesome, fans. Join me in thanking your Blazers.
On defense, the Trailblazers. Lewis outside for three. Another three for Phoenix.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Nurkic a screen on Lewis. High arcing shot. Pass to Sharp. There's the three. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, as a young, dynamic scorer, Devin Booker knows how to get his way against most defenders in the league.
Devin Booker at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Booker.
And you got to love Devin Booker and the way he just competes no matter what the score is and no matter where the team is sitting in the standing.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip. Drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
2 minutes in the game.
Steps back. Nurkic a screen on Lewis. Here's the teardrop, and it's good on the layup.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Booker outside. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. And right on target. Good. Booker's got 45 points.
Love the confidence of Devin Booker. When he gets a screen, he knows what he wants to do.
And the pass to Thybulle. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Top of the key. And that's good for 2. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
Now, he shot a lower than average volume here tonight, but his efficiency doing it has helped the team build the lead.
Outside for Durant. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Love the way Durant just goes after the jugular there. He's used to nailing those game changers.
Nurkic a screen on Lewis. Simpson the pass to Nurkic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
3rd personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Yusuf taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Oh, Ayton in position. It's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
This guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for Portland. At the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Booker draws the double. Ayton the pass to Durant. On the wing, Booker. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop it.
Hello and welcome.
At the power forward position, standing 6'11", number 99.
Live coverage of the NBA here on 2K Sports. A happy Sunday evening to you and yours. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And on the sidelines, Hall of Famer. And with the trade deadline in the rearview mirror, Doris, what was it like for the guys going from losing teams to contending teams? That's got to be a... breath of fresh air.
It has to feel like you have brand new life. When you are playing on a team that has no shot of making the playoffs, it can be a real grind every single day. When you switch to one that's in the mix for a championship, your energy goes up, your enthusiasm goes up, your commitment to working in the details goes up. It must feel like hitting the jackpot.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. They've got Thomas. Williams is out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Woods in at the 2 spot. The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Free throw good, Green. Both free throws good from Green. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Covered by Evans. The jump hook misses off the left iron. And Amir Coffey has already proven that he's a talented scorer.
Kevin, somebody in his position must understand what his role is and maximize that role. And what you love about Amir is he focuses on taking high percentage shots all within the flow of the offense. A very high IQ player.
Near the three-point line, it's Thomas. Wide open shot is on the money.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
There's the pass to Holmgren. Outside Hill. To the left wing. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Holmgren can't hit. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks. Mark Daigneault and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He wants his guys to focus on jamming the perimeter shooters. He wants hard closeouts, no room to operate. He knows what this team can do if you give them any space on the outside to shoot. And they're going to be determined not to let that happen. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. Lets the three fly. Yes, and a nice assist from Evans.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Embiid with a screen on Green. Shoots it up. And another basket for Boston.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside Green. Pass to Hill. A 3-ball. And the Thunder another 3.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Now Thomas, 17 points in his last outing. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
He is now 3 for 4 to start this game. Clearly, the confidence is already building.
Green passes to Evans. Dishes it to Holmgren. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Holmgren's got his second bucket tonight.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. Off to a fantastic start. He's 4 for 5. Watch out.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Again, the Thunder score.
I like that decision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
During the last decade, from 2010 on, Doris, the Thunder had the second most wins in the NBA.
It's mind-boggling to consider that. That was clearly during the Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden era. The Spurs had the most in that time frame. What that can tell you, though, is small market teams can win in the NBA.
And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time. Sitting in first place right now and not looking like they are going to be slowing down at all.
And, you know, for the Thunder, they've gotten off to a terrific start this year. We knew they were capable of playing terrific basketball, and so far, they have not disappointed.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
Just 5 to shoot. Back to Thomas. Shoots from 14, and it's Boston with another. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Green dishes to Evans. Holmgren sets the screen for Evans. Count it. Evans has got 5 now.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
Embiid the screen. It's Thomas on the wing. He's got 7. Yes, that goes in.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Pass to Hill. That one goes in. 5 points in the game.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
Kicks to Evans. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Fires top of the key. Good.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
To the paint. Here's Green. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Green's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The pass to Embiid. And the basket is good.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And all you need to do is see his free throw percentage, guys. 90 for the season to know what kind of year he's having.
Robert Williams is checked in for the Thunder. And the Celtics also making a change. Okashevsky's checked in for Williams. The free throw drops for Embiid.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
The dish to Evans. Comes up empty down low.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Now here's Thomas. Not a lot of room. Embiid with the screen on Hill. The 3 from Thomas. He's off on that one, and it's Oklahoma City the other way. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston.
And remember, they won both games in this matchup last year. No small feat.
Yeah, these two teams could easily end up meeting to decide the NBA championship. Tonight could be a preview of something with more on the line down the road.
It's Thomas on the wing. Pass to Embiid. he drops it in from the low post. Embiid's got 5 now.
And hit on the way up. Embiid's strong physically, but also mentally able to keep his focus.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Hill. He's got 7. Williams sets a screen for Hill. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. He's got 9. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Thunder lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
They've got Evans. Young is out there with Hill. And it's Green, and it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Cunningham against Hill. 6 to shoot. Over Cunningham. Misses the jumper.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Cunningham on the wing. Embiid with the screen on Hill. Here's Cunningham. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City, coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
Embiid the screen. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Over Hill. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Cunningham.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Green in the post. And Green slams it in.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Offensive rebound. The Thunder leading by 4. Young outside. Passes to Evans. Over Thomas. And Evans gets it to go on the assist from Young. Evans has got 13. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. The King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor. And he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is both amazing passes. David, thank you.
And the three-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
Cunningham looking it over. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
Green passes to Evans. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Evans has got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
They set the pick. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Good on the bucket.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Boston.
Substitution on the court.
Cunningham against Hill. Now, here's Cunningham. His last outing with 20 points. Outside for Thomas. 4 on the clock. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. And it's Evans with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Leading by 5. Cunningham against Hill. Pass to Evans. And he lobs it up. It's deflected. Embiid with the steal. The leaner and the rejection by Evans. Outside Green. And there's the pass to Holmgren. Hill has the open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Hill's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder. Cunningham against Hill. The 3 from Thomas. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Thomas got 14 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Evans, good.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Fires the 3, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And I like the way they're using the entire court here in the second quarter. The three-point percentage has gone through the roof.
Pass to Holmgren. Wants to get it to Hill, and does. Evans outside. 3-pointer, and the Thunder another 3.
And what a first half he's having from downtown. He has been locked and loaded since the moment he stepped on the floor.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. Celtics have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
.136 left in the first half of the game. Green kicks to Hill. Holmgren sets the screen for Hill. Lets it go from deep. Hits it from 3-point range. He's got 15.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Cunningham outside. Launches a 3, and the 3 ball is good. Cunningham's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
And here's Evans. 24 points for him. Hill passes to Holmgren. 5 on the clock. And the Thunder another 3.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And, of course, he makes good use of it.
Cunningham outside. Over Hill. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Cunningham.
No, nice to see Cunningham strike from mid-range. He obviously isn't afraid of mixing up his offense.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. takes the 13-footer. Rebounded by the Celtics. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. Embiid with a screen on Hill. Cunningham, and it's Boston with another.
And obviously Cunningham wants to be a scorer. He makes a relentless effort to get points.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thunder out in front, up by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Tristan. What was most important for the team and for yourself?
You know, if defense is going to win games for us, so, you know, we're definitely stressing.
All right, Dave, thank you. And
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest.
The field is really coming into focus now. You know, these guys.
Turning our attention back to the Thunder, they're in a real tooth-and-nail fight here at the break.
So far, the perimeter has been their turf. They look comfortable shooting from range. I mean, the defense is having a tough time chasing them off the arc.
Yeah, if you're going to let them live out there, that's a recipe for disaster.
And that concludes.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Thunder leading by 4. On the court right now for the Celtics. Joel Embiid out there with Williams. Then it's Cunningham. Then it's Thomas. And it's Woods in at the shooting guard. Connects from three-point range. Holmgren's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Thunder. Thomas dishes to Cunningham. Here's Woods. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. And so here is Oklahoma City. Passes it to Holmgren. He's guarded by Thomas. Evans outside. The 3. And the Thunder another 3.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Cunningham passes to Woods. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Embiid with the screen on Evans to the inside. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Embiid.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Out to the wing. And they double up Embiid. To the right side. Here's Woods, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Here's Green, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field, can't ask for any better.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
First team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Green. At the line for 1.
One shot.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Releases from 15. Hill pulls it in.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Connects on the 9-footer. 7 points in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Kicks it out to Evans. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got his 7th assist here tonight. Celtics trail by 13. And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
And some changes here for the Celtics. Andre Drummond's checked in for Embiid, and it's Williams in for Williams. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Outside Thomas. Shot to stop the run. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And amazing what they're doing on offense here. Perfect from the field to start the half.
Pass to Woods for the 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And the basket by Hill.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And a look now at the Thunder's upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. Oklahoma City leading by 11. And the pass to Holmgren. Outside, Green. Pass to Hill. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
And now let's take a moment to check out the stats for Green. Really been a key contributor over the past month. He's around 14 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he does the heavy lifting on the glass, throwing himself into the rebounding battle with just complete effort.
Well, you get the feeling he believes every rebound should be his, and most of them are. This guy is putting up tremendous numbers.
That's no good. Miss number 5 against 14 mates. Bobbed up there for Green, an emphatic LU jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Thomas covering. Hill with it. He's got 18. 11 feet away. Rocket 6. Holmgren wide open. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Holmgren's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Dishes to Hill. Holmgren sets the screen for Hill. Takes a 3. And the Thunder another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Williams. Holmgren gets the bucket.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Thomas. The shot from the low post is good. Thomas got 19 points.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
1:15 left to play in the third. And Woods gets it to go.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Green, the pass to Hill. Puts the move on, and the layup is good. Hill's got 5 points in the quarter.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
On the top of the key, and again it's Boston converting.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Passes to Holmgren. Hill looking it over. Thomas with the steal. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Andre Drummond showing you I am a vertical threat at the cup. Look out.
Outside Hill. Misses the three. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder lead by 11. And time for the short break, and stay right where... And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So it's the Celtics now. 11-point game. We've got Williams. He's out there with Holmgren. Young is out there with Evans. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's Cunningham, and the lead is down inside single digits. Cunningham's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Celtics. Young finds Evans. Holmgren sets the screen for Evans. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics trail by 9. Right at the free throw line. Rebound by Williams. Young outside. Evans outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
And it's denied. Now Evans. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. A floater taken away by Williams. Young outside. Here's Holmgren. Sinks that one from the post. Holmgren's got 15 points in just the second half.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Yep, it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Joel Embiid. Giddey kicks to Evans. Here's the screen. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Covered by Evans. Makes it off the glass. He has 30.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Holmgren the pass to Young. Over Cunningham. Again, Oklahoma City.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Embiid. He's covered closely. 6 to shoot. Out left to the wing. Here's Woods. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 8 here in this one already. The Thunder leading by 12. Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Williams finds Young. Giddey with it. Evans outside. Good! Another from 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Cunningham passes to Woods. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, he's done his part. No doubt about it. Still yet to miss in the game.
Up top, Giddey. Holmgren sets the screen for Evans. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Celtics trail by 14. Down low, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oof, what a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And the Thunder with some changes. Green is checked in for Robert Williams. And it's Hill in for Josh Giddey. And a change for the Celtics. Thomas checked in for Cade Cunningham. Thomas against Young. Here's Hill. From 15 feet away. Jump shot is good. Hill's got 22 points.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Williams from outside. Embiid sets the pick for Thomas. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. 21 points in the game.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now this guy is cooking.
Now here's Evans. To the middle. And the basket by Hill. Hill's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth. And it's blocked. He kicks it to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Shots good from Young.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Thunder.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And so this will mark the 15th win of the year for them.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Outside, Green. Greg, you read about Jimmy Butler starting his own coffee company, and he did that in the NBA bubble, and he drinks, he said, about 5 cups of coffee a day. Do a lot of NBA players drink coffee to keep them going and get that extra burst?
Absolutely. I remember drinking coffee on the bench late in my career. It's kind of a comfort food, warms you up a little bit, and all good things that can get you ready for action, I'm for.
Young against Thomas. Young passes to Hill. Into the lane, and it's in there.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Embiid. Got a hand on it. Green taking his time here. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they
And guys, since this game started back in '94, this has been a perfect warm-up for the All-Star game. I mean, it has all the fun and excitement of the big game with the added element of introducing some of the great young stars to the league's fans.
The pass to Ray. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And two teammates there hooking up on that bucket. Always a little bit of an advantage to have guys out there who know each other.
It sure is. I mean, it eliminates some of that getting to know you feeling out period.
So Team World's 5 right now. They've got Thomas, and it's Moore in at the 3 spot. This really has become one of the signature events of All-Star Weekend. And I know you love it, Greg. It gets everyone into the mood for all the festivities that are soon to come.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's such a great way for these young players to show off some of the fancy moves that they wouldn't even dare to attempt in a regular season game.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And Team World making a change here.
Number 12. 1 shot. Substitution on the court.
One shot.
And it's just something about the Rising Stars Challenge. It gives each of these young players a chance to really do something special on a national stage, maybe for the first time in their professional career.
Shoots. He trains the turnaround jump shot. And Team World leads by 1.
And there's no question he was going to be playing in this game, because as far as a first or second year player goes, he's about as impactful as any in the league.
That's exactly right. I mean, he's quickly become one of his team's most important players. For most guys, that can take years, but it's happened really fast for him.
And that one drops. You brought the big stage these young guys around tonight. For so many of the fans, Greg, who are still, just getting familiar with these players, he is a great welcome to the NBA moment.
It really is a showcase. And for each player, whether they have great moments or not, just being chosen to participate is a huge honor. And it says a lot about where they stand amongst their peers.
And Team World calls time here.
We've got a collection of the greatest players in the world here. I mean, and playing in an event where they can really let it all hang out.
And that's exactly why we always come away with such great memories. I mean, because they really do try to give the fans as many highlights as possible. And they are the best players in the world.
And, the officials not giving their whistles much of a workout here tonight. Very few fouls being called.
And most of that, Greg, is because they're not playing full-force defense. I mean, you're never going to see as much contact around the bucket in this game as you would ordinarily.
Moore. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Moore nails both of them.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
The USA calls time here. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. To the paint. Here's Copeland. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Copeland's got the lead up to 1 now for USA. And Team World calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And USA making a change here. Hill's checked in. Moore outside. Elbow shot is on the way. Jump shot is good that time.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Outside Hill. Evans outside. Over Moore. Again, USA.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
And Team World calls time here. Elbow shot. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Moore's got 9 points in the quarter. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Pass to Evans. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And Team World calls time here. Passes it to Green. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now here is Hill. Rebound by Team World. Green's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Moore. Again, Team World good for 2.
A clutch basket, even with him being on the short end of the stick, size-wise.
Really just shows you the toughness and determination this man has. Impressive.
Now here is Hill. It's blocked, and they'll get another chance. And it goes down 2 points. Copeland's got it all tied up now for USA. Inside. Green breaking loose, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Well, I think, as is always the case, the story of the game tonight will have a lot to do with defense.
That's the way it always is. I mean, a half-court alley-oop or a spectacular behind-the-back pass, that's exactly what the people want to see in this game.
And the basket by Hill.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
52 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
And, you know, he's kind of come out of the blue this season. Nobody expected to see him playing at such a high level.
Almost as though his game developed overnight. I mean, he might have been flying under the radar coming into the season, but that's no longer the case.
The USA calls time here. They're trailing by 2. 50 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
USA.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Unable to get that one. And Team World will come the other way. Hill pulls it in.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
It's tipped. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And Team World calls time here. They're up by 2. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
5th team foul. At the line for Team World. Moore. At the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
The USA calls time here. They're behind by 4. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Trying to stay alive, they've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gets the 3 to fall.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Number 16, taking 2 shots.
Free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line. It's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
And it's Evans missing. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
That's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game. So we see Team World get the win here.
We can't say enough about how well all these young men competed here tonight. A great show for the fans and a clear picture of just how many talented up-and-comers we have here in the NBA.
Greg, no doubt there are some future greats. Welcome to All-Star action, everyone. Kevin Harlan, happy to be here with Clark Kellogg. So it'll be Damian Lillard here. Each competitor will shoot their way through 5 racks and 2 balls from the do zone. Those are worth 3 points apiece. And he finished up with a score of 23 in the round. A tremendous round. Wow. Seemed like he couldn't miss.
Yeah, you just needed to get warmed up a little bit in that round, and he got his misses out of the way early and then caught fire.
So each player gets 5 racks along the arc, along with 2 balls at deep range, and 70 seconds on the clock to shoot all 27. Those deep shots are worth 3 points. The money balls on their racks are worth 2, and the rest are 1 apiece. Additionally, each competitor makes one of their racks all money balls.
So much of your total score comes down to you hitting that entire money ball rack. These guys have to be smart about where they place that.
In his career, he's been an outstanding distance shooter.
There's 18. 1 for 2 from the do zone. He's at 22 now. His 4th in a row. 24. And that puts him in first place. He's at 26 now. 27. And now that's 27. He put up 30 points in that round. Terrific work from him today. He really left it all out there.
Money balls, so critical to knock down in this competition, and he gets 6 out of 9.
He's nailed 4 in a row.
And, of course, in his first NBA season, already a shootout contestant. And you had to keep that pace, right? Running out of time in this competition is a huge disadvantage. You've got to get all those shots off.
Yeah, I think tonight we got a lot of guys with a lot of quick triggers, so it shouldn't be much of a problem tonight. Yeah, tough time getting going right now.
Misses with the first 2 balls. 13. 15 points now. 17. He's got to speed up. Clock's ticking. Goes 1 of 2 on the do ball. Just hit 23. That's 24.
And now he's in second place all by himself.
And now that's 27. 29.
Yeah, matches the best score of the night.
Finishing the round with 32 points. A truly stunning performance there. It's not often we get to see that kind of shooting.
Man, nothing like having that great start to alleviate some of that pressure. He was showing up there.
He's got to get at least 24 here to stick around.
Yeah, and if his first couple racks are decent, he should be able to stay cool and get there.
Me likey.
8. There's 9.
And solid performance through the last 2 racks. You got to get the pace going or you might not make it through the racks.
12. That's 13. He's at 14. He's nailed 4 in a row. 7 points more to stay alive. 1 for 2 from the do zone. 3 more points to stay in contention. 22.
He's heating up.
Make that 10 straight. He cannot be stopped. There's 27 points.
And that's going to be good enough for second place. That's a tie.
Phoenix, 34 points in all. And how about that display of shooting? I mean, really incredible.
Yeah, it just took a couple for him to heat it up, and then he buried 11 straight.
And here we go with Jamal Murray. He's in a good spot getting to go last. It's no mystery how many points he needs to move on.
And it's always good to get...
And 26 points is what he put up in that round. Well, ordinarily, that'd be good enough, but there are some great scores guys out there today. Sims has got the best score in the qualifying round, guys. I'll bet he's excited for the finals.
And you could really make a case for any one of these guys winning it all. This speaks to the depth of this contest.
And the fans love to see this. It's unpredictable, and this is the type of event that adds to the overall excitement of the weekend.
And your score in the last round doesn't matter at this point. First up, set the bar high.
And one thing you can't afford to do in this contest is get hung up on misses. You just got to move on to the next one.
And to be honest, you shoot so fast, you might not even see whether it goes in or whether you miss it. So just re-rack that thing.
He's now made 12 in a row. There's no slowing him down. And he's at 18. 20. He's at 22 now. 24. 26 points for him. His 4th in a row. Only one rack left.
He's got it going on.
Now at 32. 33. Wow, 35 points during that round. Well done. That just goes to show you how good the shooting has gotten in this league. Wow.
A dozen in a row. I mean, like he made in that round is not easy, guys. Trust me, that was sensational shooting.
35.
And in this contest, you've got to find your groove right away. You can't spend your first couple of racks figuring things out.
And one thing that's cool is when you watch a guy shoot, if you see him make the shots over and over the same way, he's locked in. Really getting his rhythm.
He can only afford 2 more misses. Up to 17 now. And he's at 18.
Now he's got it going. He's only got a cushion of 2 more misses, guys. No more than that.
And that should just about do it for him.
Yeah, he won't be able to come back from this.
Well, better luck next year.
Wrapping up the round with 34 points. He was the hottest shooter entering the finals, so he earned the right to go last, and he knows exactly what the target is.
You can't get too high or too low. You need to keep the same focus throughout all 5 racks.
Yeah, it's tough to do, especially if you catch yourself looking up at the clock and trying to keep pace. That just doesn't work out.
8. Not much more room for Arenal. He can only miss 1 shot now.
Now, this is an unpleasant start.
And that will unfortunately take him out of the running.
A tough final round exit.
Yeah, just could not get it done.
He'll end with a score of 28. And that's it for the Mountain Dew 3-point contest. Always fun to watch. And perhaps enjoying it most of all, this year's champion.
And once he got cooking, there was no catching him. Boy, he put on a show.
Yeah, I think I got a little grease on my arm there, Greg. He did a heck of a job shooting it tonight. What an exhibition that was.
And we saw some tremendous shooting. The point contest always worth watching. And we thank you for being with us. So now, for Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and myself, Kevin Harlan, we'll see you next time.
Texting your vote for each dunk. Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting New York City. Center, Mitchell Robinson. Let's meet your Dallas. At center, at 6 foot.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K. And so often we have these epic guard matchups, and tonight it's all about the front courts and not the back court. But nonetheless, it should be fun.
No doubt, Kevin. These front courts are big. They're dynamic. They're physical. A number of these guys can shoot it from great range. This should be one heck of a show.
So the New York starting five. We've got Gilgeous-Alexander. He's out there with Irving. Barrett is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Now, here's Doncic. Wood a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Doncic gets it to go.
Now, this guy is just a great decision maker with the ball in his hands. This time, Doncic takes what the defense allows. That's the mid-range game.
There's a screen by Robinson. 13 feet away. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
On the money from 12 feet away.
such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Irving looking over the floor. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
What we know, guys, unequivocally is when Kyrie Irving feels good about the team he's playing on and the situation he's in, he's one of the league's toughest players to deal with.
And that one falls for Irving. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Covered by Irving. Lets it go. Again, the Mavericks score.
Assisted by number 80.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Knicks. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
And so it's Dallas with it. The Knicks making the shot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Mitchell Robinson. Dallas shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, as somebody who grew up in New York and New Jersey, I was a Knicks fan, right? They have such a great history. Think back to the championship team of the 70s. Walt Clyde Frazier, then the Patrick Ewing era, Bernard King. They have had so many Hall of Famers.
And here are the Mavericks now, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Doncic feeling it out. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander off his feet and sends it back.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And Doris, growing up around New York, what makes this Knicks franchise so special?
Well, I think certainly the energy of the city, the passion for the game of basketball, playing in the Mecca, how fired up opponents are to play in Midtown Manhattan. The Knicks are a team that everyone follows.
Here's Irving after Luka Doncic's bucket. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he banks in the layup.
This guy's got tremendous length for his position. So at 6'6", Gilgeous-Alexander confident attacking in the paint.
Now here's Doncic. He's coming off a 16-point game against Minnesota.
And his court vision was extraordinary too. Let's not forget that. He was flawless passing the ball.
Here's the 3. It's good from long range. He has 7.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Kyrie Irving is capable of going shot for shot.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I briefly spoke with Jason Kidd. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
Thank you, David.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander making the mid-range look effortless right there. There is no doubt this guy is a 3-level scorer.
To the paint. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Luka Doncic. Last game for the Mavericks, they picked up the W against Minnesota.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
Wood against Barrett. Lobbed up there for Robinson.
This is the court awareness that gives you great hope for R.J. Barrett. He's a scorer, but if he can complement that with passing, look out, folks.
And Greg, in the era of positionless basketball, Mitchell Robinson is an old school center, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, during his first 4 years in the league, Robinson didn't attempt a single three. Has led the league in shooting percentage, so Mitchell knows his role.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Poole's checked in. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Take a look at the Mavericks. They're in 7th and looking to hold on to that seed for the playoffs.
You know, right now, Dallas, they've stumbled a little bit here at the beginning of the season. A disappointing start for one of the NBA's truly great teams.
Yeah, great is not an adjective we can apply to this group this year. They may have some deficiencies that hold them back.
To stop the run. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. At this point of the year, right before the playoffs doors, is anyone really playing at 100%? And is anyone really healthy?
Kevin, it's an interesting question because the 82-game season is a real grind. And inevitably, there's bumps and bruises, sometimes more serious injuries. The key is, can teams find the appropriate balance between being rested and being ready? And some coaches will tell you they'd rather be rested than ready.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Pass to Robinson. He dishes it to Irving. Fires from 18. And the Knicks good for 2.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Mavericks trail by 4. Wood passes to Poole. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter of the game. 6 on the shot clock. Latrey. It's rebounded by New York. And this matchup with the Mavericks, it's the first meeting of the season. That one goes. Count it. He's got 6.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one. Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Here's Irving. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got 11.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And Kevin, little plays like that one will help them manage this lead heading into the half. How about the determination?
Lets it go with the three. Knocks down the three ball.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Buries it down low. And the Knicks lead by 5.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Poole. It's Wood, top of the key. Dallas moving it around. From downtown, Robinson pulls it in. The Knicks leading by 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The baseline J. And the jumper is good.
Opportunistic Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets one to go.
Wood a screen on Irving. And that one released in time, but no good. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Knicks out front as they wrap up the first quarter with... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Mavericks trail by 7. And New York looking at who they've got. We've got Mitchell Robinson. Kyrie Irving is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And that one is good. He's got 16.
And with more passes like that, Wood can make things very hard. That'll round out his game.
Outside Irving. Trying to get open is Robinson. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Chalk up 2 there.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
The Knicks leading by 5. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, guys. Growing up, Mitchell Robinson didn't play basketball, but a 7-inch growth spurt in the 8th grade changed things. He fell to the 36th pick overall in 2018, but his physical tools have made him a presence. One key to his success, he says, just run the floor. If you're the first man down the court, you can get the ball. Kevin, that sounds pretty simple to me.
It does to me, too. Keep it simple and use that athleticism. David, thanks. That free throw good from Kyrie Irving. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson. 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving. Mavericks trail by 7. Covered by Irving. Puts it up from 12, and he hits the jumper for 2. 18 points for him.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
The shot comes out, and it's Dallas the other way. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. No good on that one. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Sweet move, and it's good on the way in. And the Knicks lead by 7.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Wood a screen on Irving. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Shoots from the high post. Good work there as it goes. Irving's got the lead up to 7 now for the Knicks.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Can he keep it going? And that one, good. 22 points for him.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Pretty pass by Kyrie Irving. Nothing like making your teammate feel good right there.
There's the drive. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this.
Manuel quickly, he's checked in for New York. Shot clock at 6. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And it's good. 2 points. He has 6.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. From 15 feet away. And there's another one for the Knicks.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Quickly covering. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. 6-point game. Now here's Doncic. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game. Pass to Wood. Cans it from downtown.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Knocks it loose. Unloads from 13. And he hits the jump shot. And the Knicks lead by 5.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
Wood a screen on quickly. Another 3 for Dallas.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Feeds to Robinson. The pass to Grimes. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow. Go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Dallas calls timeout.
Once again, your defense crew. Give him a hand, man.
Poole's checked in for the Mavericks. Johnson, he's checked in for New York. And we get a moment to check out the team's scoring leaders. In third, the Mavericks.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
Mavericks trail by 5. Out to the right wing. Down low. And there it is for him. 10 points for him.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Robinson a screen on Doncic. Johnson kicks to Quickly. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Quickly's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Johnson against Doncic. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
and doing a much better job from three-point range than they were in the first. It's going to help them chip away at that lead.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Poole the pass to Doncic. Over Johnson. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze a defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run.
So every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
And they double up Doncic. Here's Poole, and another basket for Dallas.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Outside Robinson. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Can't connect from 14 feet out.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And the basket by Johnson. Mavericks trail by 3.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
And Dallas again with the bucket. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. New York ahead, up by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game. So, big fella, tell me, what's the key to grabbing the win in a tight game like this one?
Easy, Ernie. You got to overpower your opponent and hold nothing back. Some folks will say.
And moving on now, the Mavericks are in the thick of it. A very competitive game so far.
Hard to win if you allow your opponent to shoot over 60%. They need to play tighter D. Stay attached to the shooters. Contest.
And that about wraps it up.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. The Mavericks trailing. He's covered by Irving. Wood a screen on Irving. And they take the lead. He's got 27.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
And for the Knicks, they've got Barrett. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Irving. Then it's Mitchell Robinson.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And for Dallas, as we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. Taking a look at New York. They're 10th in the conference, still looking to claim a spot for the playoffs.
Well, right now for the Knicks, they haven't attracted any serious attention here in the early season. It's been the kind of average start that most had predicted.
I do think they're capable of more than what they've given so far. If this coaching staff gets them right on track, and once they get a few more games under their belt, the wins will start to come.
Wood a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Doncic. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. To the inside. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And while we've got a chance, let's check out the stats
for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Averaging 23 points per game, 8 assists, and 4 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. 90 seconds now into the second half. Kicks it to Barrett. 13 feet away. That's good on the jump shot. 18 points for him.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
And the Mavericks call time here.
To see the numbers for Robinson. And of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in blocks per.
And he's a top 10 rebounder this year for good reason. He's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the entire game. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Pass to Wood. Over in the corner, Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Irving passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket, good. And that's 13 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
On the wing, Irving. To get open is Robinson, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter. Wood, high post. He feeds it to Doncic. Dallas moving the ball around. Covered by Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 31.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. There's a screen by Robinson. And again, New York with the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
It's good. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Dallas calls timeout.
And growing up around basketball, R.J. Barrett's dad played a bunch of places. R.J. spending a lot of his childhood in France.
Making a change here. Bullock's checked in. Who are the league's best setup artists? Let's check it out. Second, Luka Doncic. And, of course, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And these two guys each initiate such tremendous ball movement. It's really fun to watch both of them operate.
Now, Doncic, 11 points in the game. Back to Wood. For the lead. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has an array of moves, this guy can get going offensively, and he's starting to cook a little bit.
Pass to Bullock. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Irving from long range. That one, no good. And the Mavericks going the other way now.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Barrett covering. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Dallas.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance. And the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
Dallas has gotten all 4 of the 3-point shots to go down since halftime. They're lighting it up here. High post try. Robinson pulls it in.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
You can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Basket Poole. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Another 3 for Dallas.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Bobbed up there for Robinson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
You've got to have a great sense of timing on the alley-oop pass. Fantastic finish by Mitchell Robinson.
Robinson with the block. They recover it. Now the pass to Poole. Sinks the three-pointer. Poole's got 6 in the quarter.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Fires from deep. Cranes the three-pointer. 37 points for him.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
The fader. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Boy, nice shot. He didn't need the fadeaway to create separation, though. He was wide open.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Wood a screen on quickly. And he makes that one. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
To the middle, stolen away. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Mavericks lead by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Irving is out there with Johnson. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's R.J. Barrett.
Well, Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
Johnson against Doncic. Johnson over to help. Back to Doncic. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Wood. An easy 2 points on the layup. Wood's got the lead up to 4 now for Dallas.
And, you know, he's got a wide range of skills inside. Wood's ready for whatever the defense throws at him.
Irving up top. Guarded by Poole. He kicks to Doncic. Fires for 3. Good on the triple. Now it's a 7-point Maverick lead.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 27 points.
Well, contact is not going to prohibit Kyrie Irving from scoring. This guy has great instincts.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And it's Doncic missing. Knicks trail by 5. Guarded by Poole. Barrett kicks to Irving. Buries it from 3-point range. Irving's got 30.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Johnson against Doncic. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. The kick out to Poole. Fires the 3, and the 3 ball is good. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
New York takes timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
change it. Gilgeous Alexander's checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said, you're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on those shooters a little more effectively.
Thanks so much, David. And Robinson is right there.
What a presence Mitchell Robinson has given this team on the interior. He knows he can be a threat on the offensive glass.
Back to Doncic. From the arc. The Mavericks rebound. Wood. Robinson with the block.
Well, no easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot. Clock. Wood sets a screen. Over Robinson. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with him.
And here's Doncic. Fires for three. Can't get it to go. Now 6 of 12 from the floor. Gilgeous Alexander looking around. And there's the drive. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Robinson.
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
Lots of room. And again.
My goodness. 50 for the 8.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Outside Irving. Irving double team. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big time clutch delivery.
Pools checked in for Doncic.
What a promising future for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's long, he's athletic, he can play the 1 and the 2, and perhaps the most important thing is everyone raves about his character and his coachability.
And the Mavericks call time here. Mavericks with possession here. They lead by 1. Just 4 to shoot. The 3 hits it from three-point range. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Now, here is Irvin. Guarded close. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 32 points in the game.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Poole with it. Over to the left wing. From deep. And another one falls. Amazing.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Robinson.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is unselfish, and he's got excellent passing skills. Pretty play there.
This is it to Poole. Throws it up high, deflects the pass, and finished off by Wood.
And how about the poise there under pressure? Wood, supreme confidence in himself there to finish that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Poole. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
It's Wood, top of the key. And the Mavericks get another bucket right there.
And that's a big shot from Wood when they needed it most. He's always been steady as a shooter, and now somebody you can trust in the clutch.
Robinson a screen on Poole. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
To Poole. Garrett covering. Nails the triple.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc. A key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection. Swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. 35 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
And they need to use as little time as possible here. If they can get a bucket before the clock hits 24 seconds, they can try for a stop on the next possession. If there's less than 24, then they'll have to foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Poole. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
.30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul. At the line for number 8. At the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
New York calls timeout. They trail by 7. 29 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Junior Keaton Ritter.
So it's the Knicks now. They trail by 7. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Out to Barrett. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
R.J. Barrett at a critical juncture, no hesitation. Wow.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're in front by 4. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fifteen seconds left in the fourth. They foul intentionally.
At an annual ritual, players finding out their ratings in NBA 2K All right, Richard, you were customarily happy with your rating, yes?
I didn't really care, but a part of my condition of working for 2K is they said that they will retroactively change my rating to 100. The first 100 player.
You deserve it, man. Now here's Garland. He's got 16. And so in the game for the Nets. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
And that one's good. Mitchell's got 12.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Dinwiddie outside. Check by Mitchell. Baseline try. Yes, on the jumper. He's got 10.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And there's the screen. The three ball. Drills it from deep. Mitchell's got 7 points here in the quarter.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Puts the fadeaway right on the money.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
And here's Garland. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. This for the tie. Fires in the triple. And it's a tie ball game.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Guarded by Garland. Counted. Good. Yes, and the Nets lead by 2.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Pass to Mitchell. They set the pick for the lead. The shot that time not on target. And Brooklyn will go the other way with it. Dinwiddie outside. Outside Johnson. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Dinwiddie against Garland. Pass to Mitchell. An easy 2 on the layup. Mitchell's got 9 points now in the second half.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the third. Shoots a fadeaway. And again, it's Brooklyn.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Mitchell, a screen on Johnson. Goes up on the wing. That one falls. 10 points for him. The Nets with the lead. To the inside. And the layup is good off the glass.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution. Well, you look at Seth Curry. For his career, around 44% from long range. That's easily top 5 in NBA history.
Mitchell misses. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Johnson passes to Dinwiddie. Again, the Nets score.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offense.
Pass to Garland. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. From deep, Mitchell. Pure from three-point range. Mitchell's got 20.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Now here's Dinwiddie. 9 points in the game. Buries it from three.
Number 12.
And the Nets lead by 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Garland. He's guarded closely. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Up in time. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back. Terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Cleveland's shooting has been good, 54% on this one. We've got Jared Allen, Mobley out there with Okoro. Then there's Mitchell. On target from range. Give him 23.
This is Mitchell at his best. Such an aggressive scorer, always ready to shoot as soon as he catches it.
Down low. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
From 8 feet away, and the shot's good. Mitchell's got 17 now, just in the second half.
We love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
From deep. They grab their own miss. Chalk up 2 there. And the Nets lead by 5.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
Pass to Okoro. And counted from 19 feet away.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Yep, that one's good.
He's caught fire here in the second half. Better late than never.
The Cavs have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Mitchell against Bridges. Mobley. Yes! And the foul! That's on Mikal Bridges.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
Team foul.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Nets.
Evan Mobley at the line for 1.
Free throw good, Mobley. And Grant Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it. Paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number 45.
The Cavaliers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Pass to Allen. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Nails it from beyond the arc.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Over to the wing. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Copeland at the line for one.
For Cleveland, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Pass to Okoro. No good with the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's Okoro. And here's Mitchell. Pass to Banks. To the paint. Clock is at 3. Here's the 3. And that one's good. Mitchell for 3. Mitchell's got 28.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
It's Bridges on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. From deep three-point range, Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Banks. Here's Allen. The 3 from Mitchell connects from downtown. Mitchell's got 31.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And he lobs it up for the rim. That shot off.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And it's good for 2. Now it's a 3-point Brooklyn lead.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Puts up a 3. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
There's a screen. Pass to Bridges. Come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Cavaliers have gotten 8 of 10 attempts in. Very productive here in the fourth. Here's Mobley. Soft touch off the glass. Mobley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
He shoots it. And the Nets tack on 2 more.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Cleveland calls timeout. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He pleaded with the guys to stay composed, saying, quote, "Don't try to be a hero out there. We've practiced these situations, and we've got to trust one another. If we do that down the stretch, we win this game. Go get it."
As always, Allie, we thank you. Outside Mitchell. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 33 points.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Doesn't go that time. Good D by Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Bridges. They get it back. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. And Mitchell with the slam.
The fast break opportunity isn't wasted on Mitchell. His quickness, a big part of his success.
And right on target. That one's good. He's got 27.
And you can see why they put him in these spots. He's able to use his size to get the shot he wants.
That's just smart basketball. Late in the game, they see a favorable matchup, and they take advantage.
Cleveland calls timeout. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting 59% in this one, a good average. Pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Lets the three fly. He buries it from three. Mitchell's got 38 points.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. 4 on the clock. Over Johnson. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning. And that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 31.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
The shot. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. And the Cavaliers lead by 7. Brooklyn has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. And 1:01 left in the game. Knocks down the long J.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And counted from 12 feet.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. If he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Brooklyn calls timeout. They're down by 6. 46 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Johnson. To the middle. Inside. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Second team foul.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third team foul.
"17 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Number 2. At the line for 2.
2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Timeout called, the Nets. They're down by 4. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what's your take?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
To the paint. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Personal foul. Teams in the penalty. At the line for your Cowboys, Donovan Mitchell. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
A leader on this team. These guys trust Mitchell to come up huge at the line.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
And so the home crowd treated to a win. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's Sexton.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Personal foul. At the line for the jab, Sexton. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And the aggressiveness Sexton plays with is infectious. He motivates his teammates to play just as hard.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're down by 38. 9 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What's your take, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score. Worry about executing the next play.
On deep, an absolute bomb from three-point range.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
Thank you, David.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Hello, everyone, and thanks for joining us. We get set to find out who will emerge from the Eastern Conference Play-In Tournament. Winner moves on. Loser goes home. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
Well, Brian, the NBA is trying to engage short attention spans. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, sitting down for 2.5 hours isn't how people watch these days, and we lose most fans when we move off live action. So, Brian, the league has reduced timeouts. They've shortened halftime and more to try to keep viewers.
Makes sense, Allie. Thanks. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. And for the Magic, you look at the Magic, considered the favorites. What do you think they need to do to keep going?
Well, you have to play to your strengths. Don't allow your opponent to speed you up or slow you down, and stick to your brand of basketball.
Pass to Banchero. Here's Rogers. Hits a three-pointer.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
11 feet out. And the jumper is on the mark.
No trouble converting that. Great look.
To the inside. Here's Banchero. Nails the baby hook.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Pass to Woods. Pulls up on the wing. And he buries his first look.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Rogers. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Thomas. His last outing, he had 24 points. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Orlando, Moore. At the line for one.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to Woods. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, he gets it in there.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Here's Moore. Uses the glass on the layup. Moore's got 5 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Screen by Embiid. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. 6 points for him. Orlando leading. Pass to Banchero. Here's Rogers. He's got 5. That one goes. Count it.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
I mean, just hitting all their shots early. What an offensive game plan. It must be the coach.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Rodgers. He's got 7. Pass to Moore. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Oh, man. Carving this defense to pieces with the drive. Well done.
Out to the right wing. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Out to the right wing. Rodgers. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Here's Thomas. He's got 5. Pass to Embiid. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Embiid is not just an okay shooter. This guy's a terrific shooter. So you can't let him get comfortable really from any distance. He can knock it down from anywhere.
And Carroll no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
But, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Thomas. Hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. And the Celtics another 3.
But he still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Yeah, he's setting himself up to be their go-to guy today.
Here's Rodgers. 10 points for him.
At the line for Orlando, Markelle Fultz, shooting
1. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
And, you know, when Fultz is healthy now, he's a valuable part of this rotation. We've seen him make big strides lately.
Taking a look at the Celtics. Aleksej Pokusevski is out there with Grant Williams. Then there's Cade Cunningham. And it's Williams in at the small forward.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist